Now, let's meet the visiting from a whopping 761 feet above sea level, Charlotte Hornets. At center, Mason Plumlee. At forward, Miles Bridges. At guard, Colin Sexton. At forward, Brandon Miller. At guard, LaMelo Ball. Head coach of the visiting team is Charles Lee.
Now introducing the stars for your Denver Nuggets.
Power forward, 6'8", number 32. Starting at the other forward position, 6'8", number 23, Cameron Johnson. At guard, 6'6", number 0, Christian. Guard, 6 feet 4 inches, number 27, Jamal Murray. At center, number 15, the Joker.
And welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. Alongside Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce on the sidelines. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Charlotte Hornets. On Friday, they'll be matching up with Damian Lillard, and then Sunday, they'll defend home court against the Chicago Bulls.
And for their matchup with the Hawks, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
Here are the starters for Charlotte. It's Miller and Bridges teaming up at the forward spots. Ball is out there with Colin Sexton, and it's Plumlee in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Nuggets, Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Pairing up in the backcourt, Murray and Brown. And it's Johnson in at the small forward position. We're just a few games into the new year, Doris. How important is it for a team to start off strong?
I think, B.A., it's hugely important. What we've learned historically is that the first 20 games are a good indicator for success. And obviously, if you're younger, can your confidence waver if you get off to a tough start? Veterans can absorb it a little bit better. But to me, those first 20 games, big time important.
Oh, man, I mean, the passing from Jokic is off the charts. Gave his man just a great look.
Ball passes to Plumlee. Sexton looking around. Uses the glass on the layup.
You love this. The pressure gets physical, and Colin Sexton doesn't blink. Nice job finishing through contact.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for Denver. I talked with Coach about LaMelo Ball and what he said to his guys before the game, and he said to me, I just told our guys to be active out there. LaMelo is an energetic, springy player, and we can't let him out-hustle and outwork us. LaMelo is a challenging assignment for any defense. We'll see how this unfolds. Guys?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Now here's Ball. Miller on the wing. The 3-ball. Gordon pulls it in.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Such a wide open look.
Well, catch and shoot is exactly what you're looking for. Chris Johnson, one of the best shooters in the league.
Pass to Bridges. Now here's Sexton. Now Plumlee. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Nikola Jokic.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Charlotte shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line. Grant, the Hornets are a team hoping to end a pretty substantial playoff drought.
Yeah, it's been a long time since they made a buzz in the postseason, but their return could be closer than people think. A few smart moves here or there might be all it takes.
Brown passes to Johnson. Ball against Murray. 5 to shoot. Back to Gordon. Shoots over Bridges. They get it back. Johnson for 3. And he can't get that one. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Outside Sexton. Pass to Ball. That one no good. The Nuggets lead by 3. Here's Brown. Johnson with it. Gordon with a screen on Miller. Johnson inside, guarded by Miller. Gordon outside. The Nuggets need to get one up, and it's stolen by Plumlee. Pass to Miller. Let's go with a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. And that makes it a tie ball game.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller is so quick off the catch.
And it's rejected. And here's Sexton. Oh, a rib-rattling two-handed jam.
There's just no reason to give him inside position.
Coaches call that doing your work early. If you are there defensively, it really does not allow for him to establish that kind of excellent positioning down low.
Timeout called. The Nuggets.
Give a warm and welcome to the Nuggets Hype Squad. Get round, fans. On the court is your Hype Squad. T-shirt time, everyone. Let's get loud.
Taking a look back at last season, the team leaders in rebounding. 4th, the Nuggets.
Boy, their rebounding last year was phenomenal. Great fundamentals, aggressive to the ball. That helped them pull down a lot of second chances.
First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Johnson finds Gordon. To the inside. Here's Murray. Yep, that one goes.
Skilled finish by Murray. He can score inside and outside, really anywhere on the court.
And so Sexton will bring it up for Charlotte. Ball outside. Plumlee, a screen on Murray. The three from Ball. And Charlotte, another three.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Murray for three. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day. Hornets leading by 3. Bridges passes to Ball. Out to Bridges. The three. Gordon pulls it in. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 8 so far. Pass to Murray. Here's Jokic. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first personal foul.
And while Nikola Jokic has lots of years left in this league, he's already an all-time great, Grant.
You know, B.A., not many guys have won multiple MVPs and a title. But Jokic has already accomplished so much. And with his size and skill set, Jokic can be elite for a long time and add to that impressive resume.
That one's off.
And the skill set that Jokic possesses, arguably the most skilled center to ever play the game.
He's off on the second.
Uncharacteristic trip to the line for him. Just lost his feel on those shots.
It's stolen away. Here's Brown. Checked by Sexton. Back to Ball. There's the triple. And it's Denver with a rebound.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
For three, Gordon. And again, Denver no good. Charlotte leading by 3. Pass to Ball. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
What a finish by LaMelo Ball. Thin frame, but that length at 6'7", he can mix it up now.
Here's Brown. Checked by Sexton. Murray passes to Gordon. Here's Jokic. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. This will be his 3rd free throw of the game.
Defensive foul. Mason Plumlee. That's his 2nd personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for Denver, Nikola Jokic. Shooting 1.
The free throw drops for Jokic. The Hornets have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Bridges outside. Inside. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, yes. 2 loud points from Miller, making his presence felt.
Murray passes to Johnson. Murray, a screen on Miller. From deep, Johnson knocks down the long J. Johnson's got 6 points.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Shoots from 12. Sexton misses. Denver has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Outside Murray. Back to Jokic. Jokic is doubled. Gordon outside. 6 on the shot clock. Johnson passes to Jokic. Now here's Murray from downtown. The rebound by Bridges.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
The Nuggets trail. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
LaMelo Ball is such an instinctive playmaker. Talking about his approach, he said, "I'm just making it up. I see someone, I throw it, whatever comes to mind." Brian, the way he sees the game makes him box office attraction.
I like it. It's that new school flair with a game that harkens back to some of the greats. He's special to watch, Allie. Well, Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, B.A. Because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of this team's success.
Shooting 2.
That one drops. He ties it up.
You know, I just love the moxie Murray has to his game. He's so fast and supremely confident.
Jonas Valanciunas has checked in for the Nuggets. Man, he's checked in for Charlotte. And that one drops. So now they lead by 1.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
It's time for the dance cam. So get up and get down. If you see someone on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us the moves. You're on the big screen. Next dancer. Dancing machine. Let's hear it for all the dancers.
Miller finds Sexton. Back to Miller. It's Bridges on the wing. Rebounded by Denver.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Pass to Murray. Now Johnson. Miller pulls it in. Outside man. Here's Miller. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Sexton. Charlotte, no good that time either. Denver in the lead. Outside Johnson. Pass to Gordon. Here's Murray. And a nice finish on the layup. Murray's got 6.
We've seen Murray raise his game. Part of it is an increase in toughness, the ability to score when it's not simple.
Now here's Bridges. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Back to Sexton. Spins. Converts after the nice spin.
Well, Colin Sexton's ability to dribble drive is probably his greatest asset. What a pretty move.
Outside Johnson. Back to Murray. And And it's Murray finishing it off.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
Free throw good from Sexton.
When I think about Colin Sexton, the first couple things that come to mind, speed and confidence. It is what makes him such a good scorer.
Now here's Murray. His last outing, he had 24 points. Holmes, a screen on Miller. Here's Watson. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
I'll tell you, everything went right in terms of execution. He just can't get it to go.
From outside the arc. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot three.
Doris, Trey Mann is an example of a semi-late bloomer in the NBA.
The NBA, that's not unusual for a player in his early 20s. Now he's been with a couple of different organizations. There's a versatility to how he contributes in the stat sheet. And a lot of times, especially for somebody of Trey Mann's skill set, it's about fit.
Strawther's checked in for Holmes. And the Hornets making a change here as well. Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Sexton. Good on the second one. And he can't make it 3 for 3. The Nuggets have gone 7 of 16 so far. Murray looking around.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
There's a minute 59 left to play in the first. Offensive rebound. Valanciunas, good.
Well, Jonas Valanciunas has the instincts, the size, and the smarts to go ahead and take advantage of those missed shots and create them into points.
Here's Salone. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Miller. Here's Salone. This one for three. Counted from distance. And the Hornets lead by 3.
I like Miller's vision. I mean, he sees the court well and makes really good decisions with the ball.
Outside Murray. And here's Valanciunas. Outside Hardaway. Valanciunas sets a screen to the paint. Ooh, they pick off the pass. And it's the Hornets on the break. Here's Dinwiddie. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
Well, terrific job by Spencer Dinwiddie to get up the floor. It's a nice way to get an easy bucket.
Outside Murray. Pass to Valanciunas. Hardaway against Dinwiddie. Fires from the wing. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
Well, in today's NBA, you've got to be able to play in pick and roll, and Hardaway doing work right there.
Man, the pass to Dinwiddie. Up and over Hardaway. And out of bounds. Denver will have it. A different look for Denver. Nikola Jokic is checked in for Valanciunas. And it's Pickett in for Jamal Murray. LaMelo Ball, he's checked in for Charlotte. Here's Pickett. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Jokic with a screen on Ball. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
That's his first personal foul.
Denver shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Number 2, Pickett.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Ball's got 7 points.
He is too good a mid-range shooter to leave him that open.
What a performance for Colin Sexton. He has been the story for the Hornets. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Charlotte.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
This is how the floor looks for the Hornets starting the second. They've got Spencer Dinwiddie, Trey Mann out there with LaMelo Ball, and it's Salon in at the 5, roaming the paint. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there's so many great players, Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
And the tip in on the offensive boards.
Well, not sure who was responsible for the block out, but this guy got in there and dug out his points.
Brown passes to Hardaway. Now here's Jokic. He's guarded closely. Here's Watson. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Watson's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Ball surveys the floor. Ball ventures inside and converts.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Nuggets trail by 6. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Now Jokic. There's the block. And they get it back. Sends it home from three-point land. Hardaway's got 5. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. And that's the first of just 2 home games for him. Here's Salon, covered by Jokic. Here's Dinwiddie. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You know, when Spencer Dinwiddie is attacking, he gets these kinds of calls. Simple as that.
First trip to the line for him here.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
One thing you have to love about Spencer Dinwiddie is his confidence. Here's a guy who knows he belongs, and he's proving it with his play night after night.
And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. And here's Brown. No points yet. Pass to Jokic. Down low. Clock at 6. Hardaway. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
It's proving very difficult to guard Tim Hardaway Jr. without fouling the guy, especially when he's this aggressive.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first.
Yeah, Tim Hardaway Jr. to me is a terrific all-around player, right? He can score it, he can pass it, he'll rebound the position. There's a lot to like about his game.
Hardaway hits them both. Here's man. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Ball outside. Charlotte again missing. Nuggets trail by 3. Watson passes to Brown. Out to the wing. To the middle. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
I'd say, guys, sometimes it feels like Bruce Brown prefers to score through contact. He loves those kinds of challenges.
Here's man. Pass to Salon. Launches it. Fires in the triple. Salon. He's got 6 points.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Brown with it, and it's man picking him up. Here's Strawler. And here's Jokic. Now here's Hardaway. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Here's Salon. The shot, no good. Nice D from Brown. Nuggets trail by 4. Pass to Strawler. Ball against Brown. Here's Jokic. It's rebounded by Salon. Charlotte has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. There's Ball with a 3. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Jokic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Left side Watson. Second chance shot. No stopping Jokic in the paint.
So listen, I mean, whether you put a body on Jokic or you don't, he will sneak in there for a second chance opportunity.
Brown against Ball. Launches a 3. It's not going to go for him.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Well, Doris, one thing about LaMelo Ball, not many true point guards walking around at 6'7".
BA, the length of a forward and yet one of the most prolific playmakers in the game today. That gives a coach a lot of versatility and options with one individual player.
And it's Jokic missing.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Pass to Ball. Man with it. Here's down to 5 on the shot clock. Ball gets a hand on it. Great positioning on the putback. Ball's got 6 points in the quarter.
And I love how they're working much harder on the glass this quarter and drumming up more second chance opportunities.
Pass to Jokic. Here's Strawler. Outside, Brown. Here's Jokic. In the paint. Jokic going off.
And Jokic has a number of moves to choose from, especially deep inside.
Ball against Brown. Ball passes to man. Now Dinwiddie. Here's Ball. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Now you love the tenacity right there of LaMelo Ball. Play through the contact, get the end one opportunity.
And given LaMelo Ball is 6'7", How does this give him an advantage at his position, Greg?
Well, B.A., he's able to score on smaller guards as well as see over them and find his teammates. His height and quick decision-making are real weapons.
LaMelo Ball, a guy who is so unique in terms of his frame and the game, but boy, the potential is limitless.
Now here's Murray. Give him 8. Pass to Jokic. Plenty of space. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Jokic has got 9.
It's incredible. I mean, it changes the dynamic of your offense when you have bigs who can shoot the ball.
It's almost gotten to the point where you have to be able to hit that face-up jumper nowadays. Very few exceptions to that rule.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. Nikola Jokic is second.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Charlotte leading by 3. Ball with it. He's got 16. Count that one. Ball's got 18 points in the game.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Jokic. Throw it down, Nikola.
And dunking it with authority inside. This is why Jokic guys look to feed him down there.
Outside Sexton. With the drive. Rebounded by Denver. Jokic has got his 6th rebound on the night. Murray against Ball. Outside Murray. Pass to Jokic. Over Sexton. And it's Jokic missing. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. 3-point lead. And here's Sexton. Here's Ball. Shot clock at 5. That one goes in. Ball's got 13 points in this quarter.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Denver has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Jokic with a screen on Ball. Murray passes to Jokic. Outside Murray. Pass to Jokic. Out to Gordon. 4-3. Plumlee pulls down the board. Plumlee's got 5 rebounds in the game. To the inside. Bridges. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And now a 7-point Charlotte lead.
Oh, it's exactly what you want to see from Miles Bridges. Assert himself, use that frame to convert through contact.
Jokic with a screen on Ball. Murray with it. Guarded now by Ball. They grab their own miss. For 3, Gordon. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Gordon's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Charlotte leading by 4. And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan.
Let's give a warm welcome, your Nuggets dance team.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Valanciunas is checked in. And the Hornets making a change here as well. Mann's checked in. Bridges passes to Plumlee. Miller outside. Sexton with it. Down low. And stolen by Murray. Pass to Johnson. Gordon outside. To the paint. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Now just a 2-point Hornet lead.
Well, you have to admire the strength of Aaron Gordon. This guy is adept at finding his way through intense defense.
Pass to Bridges. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Brown's got 4 rebounds in the game. Inside. Gordon, the pass to Murray. And it's the Hornets on the break. Here's Sexton. Gordon pulls it in. Denver has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the 3-point line in the second. Here's Murray. Here's Valanciunas. And it's all tied up.
Well, I think this is something Jonas Valanciunas has hung his hat on. His ability to consistently get to the offensive window. Nicely done.
Now here's Sexton. He's got 9. Miller outside. To the inside. Plumlee. Oh, and Johnson with a block. A minute 37 left in the second period. Pass to Murray. 6 to shoot. The 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Johnson against Bridges. To win the cold spell. Fires from the corner. Good on the shot. Bridges has got 4 points in the quarter.
I tell you, the ability to act quickly, to get your shot up as soon as you make the catch, that's beautifully done by Bridges.
To the paint. Here's Gordon. Shoots over Bridges. And Gordon with the basket on the assist by Johnson. Gordon's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. Charlotte has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Back to Bridges. Plumlee, a screen on Gordon. Bridges passes to Plumlee. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Just wow. A monster flush from the big man.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Murray passes to Brown. Now Valanciunas. Here's Johnson. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Brandon Miller.
Boy, Cam Johnson puts that defender in a compromised position. Really good job creating the contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
2 shots.
The first one falls.
You know what's interesting to me about Cam Johnson? He comes into the league with a reputation strictly as a sweet shooter. The fact is he's proven to be much more than that.
Both good from the line that time. Bridges against Gordon. Lets it fly. Bridges misses.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Come on. They're thinking about a shot. You were so close. One more time, a round of applause for the participants.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
You take a look at the Hornets. They don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, they start this new season on the road, kind of like Kenny storming into the kitchen and trying to take all my barbecue chicken.
That's because you're in my building, and I'm eating all the barbecue chicken, big fella.
And fellas, you take a look at the Nuggets. A close game so far through the first half.
You talked about it in the past. They have a deep rotation that allows them to play matchups.
So why aren't they ahead in this game? And I'll tell you why. The starters have to do more.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at LaMelo Ball in this game. He's been everywhere.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Now here's Sexton, pairing up in the backcourt, Murray and Brown. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. And it's Johnson in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
Oh, my goodness. How about the vertical by Brandon Miller? He got up.
And it's Murray with the ball for Denver, trailing by 2. After this one, they're off to Dallas to take on the Mavericks. It'll be the start of a 3-game trip on the road.
You know that the pass is for Aaron Gordon, but his athleticism takes any defense out of the equation. Doing work, Aaron Gordon.
Now here's Sexton. Pass to Miller. Bridges outside. Outside Sexton. There's the 3. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
Big time range from Colin Sexton. Test your limits, young sir.
A bit of a tweener, but Miles Bridges finds ways to show up in the box score doors.
Well, you know he's looking to score, Brian, first and foremost. Easy to set up as he can attack from virtually anywhere. No matter what, you know that Bridges is going to get you some buckets.
Hornets leading by 3. Pass to Miller. Back to Sexton. Got a hand on it.
Boy, the vertical that Aaron Gordon has helps him on the defensive end. Twice on the pipes with that block.
Outside Murray. There's a screen. Fires the 3. Drops in the 3. Murray's got 11 points.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Now here's Plumlee. Pass to Miller. The kick out to Ball. From deep three-point land. Rebounded by Denver.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Now here's Bridges. Pass to Sexton. That's a foul called on Cameron Johnson. That's his first foul. And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to talk it over with his guys. One guy who's been getting it done is Jamal Murray.
He's been on a mission, attacking the basket all game long. I'm curious to see what adjustments they can make.
T-shirts, get on your feet, fans!
Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. Nikola Jokic, 3rd.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Sexton. Rebounded by Denver. Brown's got 6 rebounds in the game.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Here's Jokic. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And how about the trick move by the big man? I mean, nice pump fake from Jokic.
He's had a few chances at the line. 1 of 3 in the game. No good on the free throw. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
It should be a 2-point lead, but they'll be satisfied to have edged into the lead.
Here's Sexton. Soft touch off the glass. Sexton's got 14.
And Colin Sexton is a scorer. Doesn't matter if he's on the interior. This guy is determined to capitalize.
Here's Gordon. And stolen by Sexton. Fast break. Here come the Hornets. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Absolutely electric. Colin Sexton with a little flair.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Gordon outside. Picked by Murray. From deep three-point land. Gordon can't hit.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Miller. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Miller's got 4 points this quarter.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Helps his team in so many ways. Jokic is more than just a leader.
Bridges outside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Bridges has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Murray passes to Gordon. Back to Murray. Pass to Jokic. Shot clock at 6. And there's the lob. And Gordon with the big finish.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Now here's Ball. Give him 20. The 3 is up. Oh, Ball dropping it in for 3.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Gordon outside. Back to Murray. Pass to Jokic. Over Plumlee. And it's Jokic missing. And so it's Sexton who brings up the ball for the Hornets. 6-point game.
You know, it's easy to say, but this is one guy you don't want to foul. Colin Sexton is an excellent free throw shooter.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
The first free throw is good. Hardaway's checked in for the Nuggets. All right, both free throws good from Sexton. Nuggets trail by 8. Now Murray. 11 points in the game. Jokic passes to Brown. Plumlee against Jokic. Over Plumlee. Jokic's shot is good. Jokic has got 5 points in the quarter.
I mean, is there anything this guy can't do? Jokic with the next level awareness.
Ball against Murray. Now here's Ball. He's closely guarded. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Brown. And they recover it.
The momentum continues to go their way. Pretty much the story of the game.
Hornets leading by 6. To the middle. And he jams it home with authority.
Boy, what a nice find from LaMelo Ball. You can tell this guy loves setting up his teammates.
For Denver, they've gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Here's Gordon. Oh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
The biggest reason Sexton was a top 10 pick? Explosiveness. He's tough to slow down.
And he's got his 4th free throw of the game.
Shooting for Charlotte, Colin Sexton at the line for 1.
One shot.
Free throw good from Sexton. Nuggets trail by 9. Outside Hardaway. Back to Murray. Jokic the screen. Lets it go from the wing. 5 on the clock. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got assist number 5 here tonight. Down low. Here's Ball. The rebound by Murray. Murray's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Brown. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Salon.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got 11 rebounds in the game.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
Murray passes to Brown. And here's Jokic. He's got 19. And Jokic throws it down.
Powerful stuff from the Joker. The defense doesn't want any of that, and I don't blame them.
Ball outside. Basket counts. Ball's got 25 points.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Pass to Jokic. And he's going for the lob. It's stolen. Here's Sexton. Oh, wow. And he dunks it down.
And guys, for Colin Sexton, it's really about taking smart shots, because when he does, you can see he's got the ability to catch fire.
Jokic in the post. Plumlee on him. Here's Brown. Checked by Sexton. Hardaway, the pass to Murray. Counted. Now 5 of 11 for the game.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
And so it's Sexton who brings up the ball for Charlotte. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Ball. And the layup is good off the glass. 27 points for him.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Here's Brown. Checked by Sexton. Murray passes to Gordon. Here's Jokic. Out to Gordon. Murray against Ball. Now here's Jokic. Tight defense on him. Ha! Well-timed shot fake. Got the defender off the ground right there.
Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
2 minutes.
Back to Ball. Over Murray. Ball no good. Nuggets trail by 6. Here's Brown. Outside Murray. Pass to Brown. Here's the 3. The putback. It's good on the putback.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Miller outside. From the wing. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries. And the Nuggets shooting an efficient 55% of the 3rd quarter. Back to Murray. Pass to Hardaway. And And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
And there it is for him. And it's an 8-point Hornet lead.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Gordon outside. Beyond the arc. Book it again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
Pass to Plumlee. Plumlee a screen. To the middle. Ooh, poked away. Drops in the layup for 2. Plumlee's got 5.
Always helps to get these kinds of looks, right? Super easy to convert from that distance.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Jokic. Ooh, tough make there from the Joker.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
The 3 from Ball. And it's Denver with a rebound. Jokic is... Pass to Murray. Driving to the basket. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his second personal foul.
It's on Brandon Miller.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Both teams will make substitutions. And he sinks the second. The third quarter comes to a close. Hornets out in front. They lead by 4. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Nuggets trail by 4. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hornets. They've got Trey Mann. He's out there with LaMelo Ball. And it's Salon in at the 5 spot. Pass to Strother. 3-pointer. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Jokic has got 4 assists in the game.
An elite passer at his position. Jokic just seems to have eyes in the back of his head sometimes.
Here's Salon. Now Dinwiddie. Back to Mann. Pass to Ball. 6 on the shot clock. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry.
Well, this is a point guard who can flat get off the floor. Dinwiddie using his vertical to his advantage.
Ball against Brown. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Screen by Watson to tie it up. Dinwiddie with the rebound. Hornets leading by 3. Blocked! Here's Strother. Pass to Brown. Now here's Jokic. Here's Strother. Jokic with a screen on Ball. Brown against Ball. Brown gets the bucket. And so Dinwiddie will bring it up for the Hornets. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Rebounded by Denver. Pass to Brown. And here's Jokic. Banked it in off the glass. Jokic has got 29.
And this is how powerful Jokic is, able to still score despite the contact.
Outside man. Up top ball. Shakes him. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got 15 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Brown. Back to Jokic. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Strawler. For 3. Dinwiddie with a rebound. Charlotte trailing. Throws it up high. Hammers the lob through. Boy, it's been a grinder, a back and forth all night.
Oh, 7 times the lead has changed. Neither team giving an inch.
Now here's Brown. Pass to Jokic. Outside, Brown. Now here's Jokic. Floats one. It's rebounded by Salon. Fast break. Here come the Hornets. And the ball out of play. The Nuggets will have it. Brown's checked in for Brown. Peterson, he's checked in for Charlotte. Colin Sexton comes in for Dinwiddie. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's Brown. To the paint. Here's Jokic. Outside Watson. Pass to Strawler. Jokic with a screen on Sexton. Clock is at 3. Here's Strawler. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Number 31, Tijan Salon.
The Hornets with a lead. Outside man. And there's the screen. Ball outside. Back to man. He shoots it. Charlotte again missing.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
Pass to Brown. Outside Hardaway. Jokic the screen. Lets it fly. Hardaway, no good.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
There's Ball with a 3. Drills it from deep. Ball's got 10 points here in the second half.
Deep into the game, you rely on players like him to keep delivering.
The Nuggets want a timeout. LaMelo Ball with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Guys, you have got to find a way to slow this man down. This is a great timeout.
All right, everyone, we've got a trick for you now. Here comes your Nuggets High Squad. Now on the court is your High Squad. Get loud and let him hear it.
I have a question for you.
Who wants a t-shirt?
A different look for Denver. Aaron Gordon comes in for Watson. And Murray subbed in for Strother. Plumlee's checked in for Charlotte. Miller comes in for Mann. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Denver's coach was going over with his team. Coach told them to adjust on defense, saying they're calling it tight right now. We can keep the same effort, but less reaching in and all of that. Don't let them beat us at the line. Send it back to you, Brian.
Okay, thanks, Allie. So it's Denver now. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. Hardaway against Miller. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
3-second violation. Shot ball.
Hornets leading by 4. Pass the ball. Plumlee, a screen on Murray. Here's Ball. Good D by Jokic. Denver has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. And here's Gordon from the arc. The Hornets pull it in. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Out to the right wing. Miller outside. Now here's Sexton. Tightly guarded. Chalk up 2 there. Now it's a 6-point Hornet lead.
Colin Sexton percolating right now. They just are letting him go absolutely off.
Plumlee against Jokic. With some arc. Will it go? And again, Denver no good.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way, because hoisting from 3 is not the answer.
And it's off the back of the rim. No good. For Denver, they've gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in. Struggling this fourth quarter. Screen by Gordon. Jacks up a 3. Brown's shot is good.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Ball. Plumlee, a screen on Murray. There's Ball with a 3. LaMelo answers.
LaMelo Ball said, I see your triple and I raise you one of my own.
Pass to Brown. Back to Murray. And here's Jokic. He's checked by Plumlee. Lets it go from 11. And it's Jokic missing. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. 6-point lead. From 10 feet away. And he connects with a jumper. Miller's got 10 points here in the second half.
Yeah, a sign of things to come, hopefully. I mean, once Miller gets going, he is capable of dominating games.
Now here's Hardaway. Jokic with a screen on Miller. The 3, Hardaway. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
And he gets that one.
Boy, you just see the mid-range confidence from Brandon Miller. That's a huge part of his development.
Murray against Ball. Gordon with a screen on Ball. Here's Brown. Back to Murray. Screen by Gordon. Clock at 6. Looking to win the run. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 7th assist here tonight. Charlotte leading by 8. Ball with it. Outside Sexton. 11 feet out. Rebound by the Nuggets. Brown's got 8 rebounds in the game. On the wing, Murray. Gordon outside. Pass to Brown. Here's Hardaway. Goes back up. Jokic, no good.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
And Ball gets it to go.
There is just such enthusiasm, such a love for the game with LaMelo. Shot after shot going down.
The Nuggets want a timeout.
And no doubt, coach wants them to improve their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
See the dance moves.
And Denver making a change here. Johnson's checked in. Miles Bridges checked in for Charlotte. Outside Murray to the inside. Here's Jokic. Offensive board. Strong follow by Jokic.
What energy on the offensive boards. The defense can't match the effort, and they paid the price.
Out to Bridges from behind the arc. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 6 assists in the game. Nuggets trail by 11. Inside.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Gordon, the pass to Jokic. Yep, count it. Jokic has got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, this is the developing part of Aaron Gordon's game. Real improvement as a passer. Look out if he adds that consistently.
Ball no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Ball with a steal. Now the Hornets moving it up. High arcing shot. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his second personal foul.
Woo, the superb athleticism of Miles Bridges just creates so many challenges for the defense, particularly when he gets inside.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that'll push the lead to double digits.
You know, the talent, the strength, the athleticism is all there for Miles Bridges. This guy can put up monster numbers on the offensive end.
Bridges hits them both. 1:41 left in the fourth quarter here. Ball against Murray. Now here's Jokic. Defense is right there.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Sexton misses.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Pass to Jokic. Floats one up. Yes. And it's Murray picking up the assist. Jokic has got 35 in the game.
Yeah, there's that guard touch of Jokic. Simply incredible for a man his size.
Ball against Murray. Sexton with it. Now Plumlee. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And it's a completely new group here for the Nuggets.
Shooting for Charlotte, Mason Plumlee. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That's good from Plumlee.
That's what you call slamming the door. This one is over.
And here are the Nuggets, down by 12. Here's Hardaway. He hits the back iron and sinks it. There's 38 seconds left in the final quarter. Dinwiddie passes to Plumlee. Shoots. Charlotte, no good that time either. And not much left to play for at this point.
Hey, you give it your all and let the chips fall where they may. Just wasn't their night.
And that one's good. Strother. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the fourth. And so it's Charlotte winning this one. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, tonight, Colin, what a game for you. When you think about your development as a player, what are you most proud of?
I feel like I've accomplished a lot, gotten better. That's the biggest thing. Just continue to grow each and every day when I'm in practice. And my teammates, they've been helping out tremendously, and I appreciate them for that.
The sky's high for Colin Sexton.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, LaMelo Ball.
And we've been waiting for this day for a long time. It's opening day in the NBA. Thanks, everyone, for joining us here in the start of a new season. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me at the table, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And we've also got Hall of Famer David Aldridge reporting from the sidelines. And a moment here to check out who the Golden State Warriors have coming up. On Saturday, they'll head back home to host the Miami Heat. And then on Monday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Sacramento Kings.
And for the matchup with the Grizzlies, that's one to watch for. Fourth contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm interested in how those teams match up in the early part of this year.
Now Golden State's starting five. Some kind of shooting in the backcourt for them. It's Curry and Hield. Jimmy Butler is out there with Draymond Green, and it's Horford in at the five, down low. And for the Pacers, the forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Nembhard. And it's Jackson in at the center position. How important, Greg, is it to a team's confidence to start the season strong?
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone to look, not just himself.
Siakam passes to Nesmith. Jackson, a screen on Butler. Back to Siakam. Pass to Nesmith. Shot clock at 2. The 3. A shot by Nembhard, no good. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. It's a 3-point game. Horford sets a screen for Curry. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Jackson. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Well, earlier I spoke with Rick Carlisle, and we talked about facing off against Jimmy Butler. The coach said, you have to compete. No one in the league plays harder than Jimmy. He's a guy who gives his all on both ends, so you can't take one possession off. Jimmy Butler, truly a two-way star. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated.
Shot.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Jackson. Golden State's gone 1-2 from long range in the first quarter. Curry passes to Horford. Butler on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Warriors the rebound. Left side Curry. The second chance effort. And it's good on the layup.
How do you stop Curry? Well, in a short answer, you can't.
And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. G.A., what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Golden State moving it around. Horford kicks to Butler. And it's off from three-point range. Pacers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Nembhard, the pass to Mathurin. Back to Nembhard. Siakam against Horford. Pulls up on the wing. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. The Warriors leading. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Outside Butler. Pass to Green. Fires the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Butler.
Yeah, Green knows he has to act fast, so he wastes no time finding the shot.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Here are your Indiana Pacers.
At this break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year. In third, the Pacers. The Warriors, fourth.
Both teams really good at passing the basketball. You look at the numbers from a season ago, very unselfish.
Pacers trail by 4. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Jackson. Here's Nesmith, defended by Butler. Offensive rebound. Here's Nembhard. Takes the 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys build contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Horford with the bounce pass. Healed from outside. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Pacers have gone 2 of 6 in the field. Nembhard the pass to Siakam. Shoots a fader. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And Siakam always has options in the mid-range. He's a talented shooter who can make that shot.
Down low. Here's Butler. Makes it off the glass. Butler's got 5.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
Siakam outside. To the middle. Jackson misses.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Outside Butler. Over Nesmith. Butler, no good. Indiana trailing here. There's Siakam. Pass to Nembhard. Siakam outside. Warriors with the rebound. Curry looking it over. Outside, Horford. Green with the ball. Here's Butler. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. With the crossover. Count it. Siakam's got his third basket of the night.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
Now here's Green. Outside Curry. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Looks like it could be a big night for him. Very strong start here in the first quarter.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
All right, fans, it's dance camp time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Bury those moves. Sit down.
McConnell, he's checked in for Nesmith. Jonathan Kuminga, he's checked in for Golden State. Here's McConnell. Pass to Siakam. Mathurin with a screen on Kuminga. 6 to shoot. Here's Siakam. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it. Siakam's got 8.
No, he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Healed outside. Horford the pass to Kuminga. Good D by Siakam. It's stolen by Kuminga. And it goes out of bounds. That went off McConnell. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, the Pacers obviously push the fast break. Tyrese Halliburton says the emphasis is getting outlets and running, playing fast. That's a good identity to have. It's a team that people want to play for, and it's a style you don't want to play against. You've got to be ready to play us. Kevin, the idea is for them to wear you down.
They fly, David. Baseline to baseline. They can really go. For Indiana, they've gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Back to McConnell. Nembhard the pass to McConnell. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Siakam for 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Curry kicks to Kuminga. Takes the turnaround J, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. 7 points in the game.
And the release of Butler's jumper, it's so smooth. He has no problem knocking it down from mid-range.
On the wing, Mathurin. Defended by Butler. Mathurin against Butler. Here's Nembhard. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Warriors leading by 3. On the wing, Hield. Nembhard covering. Hield kicks to Curry. That 3 off the mark. And so Siakam will bring it up for Indiana. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player. And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
And the rejection by Jackson. Curry against McConnell. They set the pick. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Golden State's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Back to Butler from outside the arc. Nailed from three-point land. Butler's got 10.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Pass to Nembhard. Unloads from 13. And against the jumper to drop. He's got 5.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
Curry passes to Kuminga. Now Hield. Back to Kuminga. To the paint. Here's Butler. And slam dunk by Butler.
And continuing to add to his offense over time. Butler excels at breaking down the defense.
McConnell passes to Jackson. Siakam against Kuminga. Siakam misses. Warriors leading by 4. Outside Curry. Inside, here's Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
And he does it with and without the ball. Butler's stuffing that stat sheet.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need the basket.
Pass Pass to McConnell. Fires from way outside. That shot misses. Some solid defense from Butler. Golden State's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. Hield with the bucket.
You got to expect this from a high-volume shooter with range like Hield. He loves to let threes fly from everywhere.
Pass to Nembhard. Outside Mathurin. Will it go? And he lays it up and in.
And using that body to his advantage, Mathurin will learn to control his strength as he grows in the league.
Now here's Curry. He has 6. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Now McConnell. Nothing on the board. Jackson a screen on Curry. Here's McConnell. Horford with the rebound. Horford's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Butler, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it.
Substitution on the court.
Here's McConnell. It's stolen by Green. Jimmy Butler has been on display for the Warriors. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Podziemski out there with Seth Curry, and it's Kuminga in at the 3.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Pass to Jackson Davis. Outside, Green. To the inside. Here's Kuminga. The rebound by Shepard.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
They set the pick. Neesmith with the ball. Now Shepard. Toppin finds Walker. Clock at 4. A 3-ball. Can't hit that one. Warriors leading by 7. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Shoots from 12. They kick it out to Green. Pass to Kuminga. Outside Curry. Beyond the arc. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Neesmith with the ball. Now Green defending. Neesmith, the pass to McConnell. Here's Shepard. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Outside Curry. It's stolen by Shepard. Takes it inside and finished off by Shepard.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And we see dunkers get technicals for hanging on the rim, slapping the backboard, or Richard even staring someone down. Should refs let that slide, or is that something they got to pay attention to?
I don't mind the hanging on the rim, the smacking the backboard. I love that aggression. The staring people down, that's something you got to be careful with because that can cause some problems, and we don't want any of those issues on the court.
And he can't get the first one. He hits the second from the line. Pacers trail by 6. Now here's McConnell. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Toppin. That's good. It's McConnell with the assist.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to. But let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D. No clue how he got that one to fall.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
One shot.
On the free throw, no good.
And here in the second quarter, he's starting to work himself to the free throw line. That's a good move.
Here's Shepard. And he banks in the layup. Shepard's got 6.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
And Post gets it to go.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Trailing by 5. After this game wraps up, they're off to Atlanta where they'll take on the Hawks. And that one will start off a 3-game road trip for the team. Here's Shepard. He's got 6. Here's Toppin. And Toppin throws it down.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Kuminga. The Pacers pull it in. Neesmith with the ball. Still without a basket. Pass to Walker. There's a screen by Toppin. Clock at 6. Shepard, the pass to Walker. Indiana moving it around. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Here's Kuminga. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
He's had a few chances at the line. 1 of 3 in the game. Some changes for Indiana. Isaiah Jackson comes in for Neesmith. And it's Pascal Siakam in for Walker. And that one misses.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
McConnell in the corner. Sinks the triple. McConnell's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
Here's Podziemski. Goes back up. He lays it in. And the Warriors lead by 4.
The tenacity on the interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will for second chance points.
McConnell passes to Toppin. Jackson with the screen. To the paint and stolen by Horford. And it's Podziemski in the corner. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Now it's a 7-point Warrior lead. The Pacers have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Toppin sets a screen for Siakam. Pass to Toppin. Here's Shepard. He's defended by Pajemski.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Here's Horford. Here's Santos. Still scoreless. Here's Curry. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
RJ, with how well Curry continues to play, I'm not sure his three-point record will ever be broken.
It's going to be tough to do. But even if it does, I think Steph will still be regarded as the best shooter we have ever seen, simply because how he changed the game.
Just 2 to shoot. Here's Toppin. Got a piece of it. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for the Pacers. Andrew Nembhard comes in for T.J. McConnell. Jimmy Butler, he's checked in for the Warriors. Buddy Hield comes in for Brandon Pajemski. Warriors leading by 7. Picked by Kuminga. Curry dishes to Kuminga. And here is Hield. Horford has a wide open look, and he can't extend the lead to double digits. Siakam with it, and Curry picks him up defensively. Mathurin against Hield. Pass to Siakam. Shoots over Curry, and Siakam gets it to go on the assist from Mathurin. Siakam's got 10 points. Golden State's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And here is Kuminga. Pacers with the rebound. Siakam's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Now, here's Toppin. 7 points in the game. Jackson, a screen on Kuminga. Here's Siakam. Outside Mathurin. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. He has 5.
And they're hitting the long-range shots that they were missing in the first quarter, but still have ground to make up.
Horford against Jackson. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul. Green, he's checked in for Kuminga.
Number 23, Draymond Green.
Hield against Mathurin. Left side Butler, just 4 to shoot. When it comes to players who like having fun, great Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
Free throw, good Butler.
A highly talented two-way player. Butler is also known for his tough-nosed approach to the game.
And so Butler nails both of them. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Here comes the Pacers Breaker Dance Crew.
Let's pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season. In third, the Pacers.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Pacers trail by 4. Pass to Toppin. It's Nembhard on the wing, guarded by Kerr. Jackson setting the pick here for Siakam. Shot clock at 6. Good work defensively by Horford. Warriors leading by 4. Curry on the wing. Nembhard covering. Green taking his time here. Outside Curry. Curry getting it done inside.
And you're asking for trouble when you give Curry this positioning. He's so efficient down there.
Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball, and I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much. Now, Toppin, after the missed 3 from Buddy Hield, and Siakam throws it down.
Oh, the numbers speak for themselves. Siakam showing great versatility on the offensive end.
Now Hield. Outside Curry. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Pacers trail by 4. Toppin up top, guarded by Curry. Inside, and the dunk by Jackson.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Curry passes to Hield. Back to Curry. Pass to Hield.
2 minutes.
Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Hield's got 5 points so far. Indiana's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Outside Mathurin. And here's Jackson, guarded by Horford. High post, Jackson working on Horford. Here's Siakam. And again, it's Indiana converting.
And the work ethic of Siakam, he's always making the effort to find looks out there.
Hield outside. Here's Curry with the 3. Toppin pulls it in.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Nembhard with it, guarded by Curry. Siakam looking around. Goes up to the stripe, and the Pacers tack on 2 more.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
Now here's Hield. 5 points in the game. The 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Jackson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. To the middle. It's Nembhard on the wing. Pass to Mathurin. Siakam against Green. From past the arc. Siakam misses. Now here's Hield. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Pascal Siakam getting it done for Indiana. He keyed their comeback effort. He's the reason they are tied to close out the quarter. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Alongside Steve Kerr and Coach, What is the offensive approach going to be in the second half?
Well, we just have to do what we do, move the ball and wear them down with our ball movement, our cutting, and our spacing, and set better screens, all the usual stuff.
Yeah, it always seems to work out for you in the long run. Thanks, Steve. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Welcome, everybody. Hard to imagine Pascal Siakam making a bigger impact in the first half.
You like how he's attacking on the interior, going after those high-quality looks. I mean, they tried to hassle him defensively, but to no avail.
Yeah, many of his points came in heavy traffic, something he better get used to. And now here's something that's always interesting. Let's see what the fans are up to on social media. So Frisco Kev inquires, if you could pick any era to play in, which would it be?
Let me play back in the early days.
I like to see that too. The way early days when dunking was illegal. You might need to work on your fadeaway, big fella.
Yeah, my fadeaway is better than yours, Kenny.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Pascal Siakam in this game, he's been everywhere.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did coach have some new ideas for them?
And for the Pacers, they're shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. They're going with Mathurin and Neesmith on the wings. Siakam is out there with Jackson. And it's Nembhard in at the point. That's the Pacers' foul. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And battling against the interior of that defense, nice to see that Mathurin has that toughness.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. They now lead as the free throw drops for him.
And I like the drive of this kid. Mathurin, really a team player.
And so he makes both from the line.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Curry with it. Outside, Horford. Outside, Butler. Oh, no, stopping Butler that time.
And this kind of shot defines who Butler is. Just a bulldog who embraces finishing against the tight coverage.
Mathurin against Teal. Nembhard. Off target from three-point range. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. Richard, when it comes to Draymond Green, we know about his defense. But what does he give you offensively?
I think it starts with his passing. Not many big men can do what he does the way he does it. And especially effective when he's hitting the three ball, stretching the floor, allowing for more space for his shooters.
Nembhard's shot is good. Nembhard's got the lead up to 3 now for Indiana.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
Outside Butler. Horford sets a screen for Butler. From deep, Jimmy Butler!
The real come at us and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Siakam. Green with the rebound. Green's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Butler. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Lots of room. And he hits the jump shot. And the Pacers lead by 2. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Now here's Curry. Emard covering. Butler deciding where to go with it. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Aaron Nesmith.
You love how competitive Butler is. He insists on taking his shot despite the foul.
Shoot 2.
Free throw, good Butler. The Pacers making a change here. McConnell's checked in. Second free throw, no good. The Pacers have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Siakam outside. Here's Nembhard, covered by Hield. Here's Siakam, and good. Got the Ingles that time as it falls. Siakam's got 18 points in the game.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
Hield outside. Curry against Mathurin. And the rejection by Jackson. Over to the wing. Here's Siakam. It's rebounded by Golden State.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
Down low, here's Butler. Oh! Thrown down by Butler.
Using his strength and athleticism, plays like this from Butler just motivates his team.
To the paint, here's Nembhard. Takes it out to Siakam. It's stolen by Curry. And they're pushing it up. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Siakam.
This just demonstrates how fearless Curry is. He knows how to get inside and draw plenty of fouls.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
A multiple-time champion and relentless competitor. Curry's drive to be an all-time great, well, he's pretty much there.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
And you know with Curry, what impresses me most is his efficiency. That's not something we normally see in a high-volume jump shooter.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
It's T-shirt time, everyone. Get out right now.
Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. The Warriors, 4th.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Curry against McConnell. Siakam outside. Jackson a screen on Green. To the middle. And Jackson throws it down hard. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Now here's Horford. Hasn't made one yet. Curry's shot is good.
That is the sharpest weapon in Curry's arsenal. Most times you assume any three-point shot he gets up is going in.
It's Nembhard on the wing. Siakam outside. Nembhard finds Siakam. And right away they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Siakam's got 21.
Man, that's sure got to be a load off his mind after not hitting a single three-pointer in that first half.
Outside Butler for 3. Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. McConnell passes to Nembhard. To the inside. It's stolen by Green. Curry against McConnell. Now here's Curry, guarded closely. 5 on the clock. Wow, magical moves inside from Steph Curry.
And it's been an exciting game. Both teams really fighting this one out.
McConnell against Curry. Jackson a screen on Butler. Here's Mathurin. Pass to Jackson. And there's a foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Curry against McConnell. 6 on the shot clock. Knocks it loose. Curry with the steal.
He's committed only 1 turnover through halftime, but he has been far more careless with the ball in the second half.
And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for the Warriors.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
Here's Butler. Following the basket by Pascal Siakam. Hield kicks to Green. Outside, Horford. Outside, Butler. Golden State moving the ball around. Shot by Hield. Nobody around. And the Warriors get it back. Pass to Green. Hield outside. Three-pointer. Butler. It's rebounded by Indiana. Now the Pacers moving it up. Mathurin, good. Mathurin's got 4 points this quarter.
The size and quickness of Mathurin is a deadly combination.
Outside, Green. Back to Curry. There's the triple. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Curry's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Warriors.
And to me, Draymond Green really embodies the idea of a high IQ player. He can read the opposition, predict where a play is going, and those instincts aren't something that can be easily taught to anyone.
Siakam's shot is off.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Horford dishes to Green. Horford kicks to Butler. Steps back and fires. It doesn't go for him. Indiana's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. McConnell with it. Out guarded by Hield. Back to Mathurin. Jackson, a screen on Butler. Here's Mathurin. Jackson passes to Siakam. Mathurin for 3. And it's Curry with the rebound. And here's Curry who brings it up for the Warriors. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And yes, it's good.
Nice move. Hield showing he's not just a three-point shooter.
Pacers trail by 4. Pass to Nembhard. Back to Siakam. Outside Mathurin. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession.
And checking out the stats for McConnell, how he did last season. Was in at about 9 points per, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. And you like what he brings backing up the point guard.
They feel confident with him at the helm. He's effective at running the offense, and having someone like that off the bench is an absolute luxury.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Obi Toppin's checked in for Jackson. Walker comes in for Pascal Siakam. And Shepard subbed in for Andrew Nembhard.
One of the most unselfish superstars out there, Curry is always looking to make his teammates better.
Here's Shepard, defended by Butler. Toppin, no one around him. And no good, the dry spell continuing for him. Outside Curry. Pass to Kuminga. Back to Curry. Tough finish by Stephen Curry.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
McConnell finds Mathurin. Inside. Toppin can't get it to go.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Pacers trail by 9. Here's Mathurin. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
Yeah, that athleticism of Mathurin is what makes him such a tough one to guard.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And last season's numbers show him at about an 83% clip, which is far better than most.
The first one falls. Moses Moody, he's checked in for the Warriors. Mathurin hits them both. 1:35 left here in the third quarter. Curry dishes to Kuminga. Driving to the basket. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
It's beautiful. It's Mozart. It's Beethoven. A well-set screen created that advantage. Nice teamwork there.
Shepard's checked in for the Pacers. Jackson comes in for Benedict Mathurin. The Warriors also with a sub. Jackson Davis is checked in. That free throw good from Kuminga.
And done a much better job from the line this half. They've gotten that percentage up over 80 for the game.
McConnell kicks to Jackson. McConnell against Curry. 4 on the shot clock. And McConnell gets it to go. 58 seconds left in the third. Pass to Jackson Davis. Back to Curry. Six to shoot. Uncovered. Another shot. Jackson Davis can't get it to go. Pacers trail by 8. Here's Jackson. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line, for the Pacers, Jackson. One shot.
And Jackson no good on that one. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now here's Moody, guarded by Jackson. Kuminga sends a screen for Curry. Pass to Pajemski. Back to Curry. Jacks up a 3. That shot no good. Up in time. No good there. And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they're winning the turnover battle very easily in this one. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And let's listen to head coach Rick Carlisle review the game plan with his guys.
Hold your ground. Hold your ground. Your job is just to stay in front of this guy. Don't blow by.
Now preaching strong defense there, GA.
I mean, basic fundamentals. He doesn't want to see anyone on his team get burned on that end.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So with Butler sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. They've got Seth Curry, Jonathan Kuminga out there with Moody. Then there's Brandon Pajemski. And it's Post in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Pajemski. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Pajemski's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Warriors. And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for Indiana. 8-point game. Pass to Toppin. Walker a screen on Kuminga. Toppin inside. Kuminga on him. Toppin can't get it to go. A nice shot by Moody. And now a 10-point Warrior lead.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Shepard with the ball. Guarded by Kerr. Shepard, that's good.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Here's Post. Here's Moody. Toppin with the steal. Walker in the corner. To the wing on the left. McConnell passes to Walker. And here's McConnell. Baseline try. And Curry pulls it down.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Here's Pajemski. From downtown, and he's good on the 3-ball. Pajemski's got the lead up to 11 now for the Warriors.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Shepard. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul. First team.
So I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Shot. Jay Huff.
And the first one drops.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Both shots good from the stripe. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Curry passes to Kuminga. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. And the Warriors lead by 11. Pacers have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Now here's McConnell. He's defended by Pajemski. Walker a screen on Kuminga. Here's Toppin, and the layup's good off the glass.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Here's Pajemski. He's covered by McConnell. Pajemski, the bounce pass. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Shepard with the ball. Guarded by Kirk. Shepard, that's good.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Pass to Rowe. Back to Pajemski. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Jump ball call.
Kuminga the pass to Moody. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Here's Pajemski. Not this time. Pacers trail by 8. Now McConnell. Pass to Toppin. Walker looking for an opening. Just 5 to shoot. A shot by McConnell, no good.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
That's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Pacers. Now McConnell. Pass to Toppin. And it's Walker, top of the key. Shoots over Curry. Walker's shot is off. Warriors leading by 8. Left side Curry. And it's blocked. They get it back. Here's Kuminga. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Outside Mathurin. Siakam outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Siakam's got 26 points.
And that's his second triple of the half. None for him going into the break.
Outside Green. Outside Curry. Nice take from Curry. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Guarding Steph is exhausting. You have to stay right on him, but he's so good at drawing the foul.
Shooting for Golden State, Stephen Curry. Line for 1.
Pacers trail by 8. Outside Jackson. Siakam outside. Pass to Mathurin. Siakam with it. Lock at 6. Outside Mathurin. No good with the triple. Warriors leading by 8. Outside Green. Outside Curry. Three-pointer. What a deep shot from Steph Curry.
Even a half-court shot is a good shot for Curry. That's how good of a shooter he is.
Pass to Nesmith. Now here's Jackson. And here is Siakam. This one for 3. Rebound by Butler. To the middle. Trying to find Hield and gets it to him. And the shot goes down. Hield's got the lead up to 13 now for the Warriors.
And what a show of agility by Hield. Getting around the contact there and right to his finish.
Jackson setting the pick here for Siakam. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
At the line for the Pacers, Pascal Siakam, 2 shots.
They throw good. Siakam.
A big man who can score, rebound, and pass. This is why Siakam has become a huge piece of this team.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Warriors leading by 12. Now here's Butler. Pass to Green. Hield from outside. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Green's got his 3rd assist on the night. Outside Mathurin. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Siakam passes to Jackson. The Warriors pull it in. Green's got his 6th rebound on the night. Mathurin against Hield. Horford dishes to Hield. Outside Curry. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Aaron Nesmith.
If the ball handling isn't enough to mesmerize you, what about the little update by Curry?
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he makes the first.
He's upped his aggressiveness, wanting to get to the line more and doing just that.
And both free throws good for Curry. Here's Nembhard. Siakam outside. Jackson trying to break free. Siakam good. Siakam's got 6 here in this quarter.
And the handles and confidence of Siakam both have grown just so much. Zero hesitation taking that one to the rack.
Curry finds Butler. Back to Curry. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Curry's got 34 points.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Nembhard with it. And a wide open look for Siakam. Hits it from 3-point range. Siakam's got 16 points here in the second half. On offense, here are the Warriors. They're on a 15-6 run. Right side Curry. They kick it out to Green. Pass to Hield. Now here's Butler. Tight defense on him. Three-pointer, Horford. It's rebounded by Nesmith. Pacers trail by 14. To the inside. Green with the rebound. Green's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Back to Curry. It's rebounded by Indiana. Here's Nembhard. Pass to Siakam. Count that one. Siakam's got 34 points.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
At the elbow, Horford. And Curry, here we go. And the layup falls. 36 points for Stephen Curry.
This is what Curry does best. He is so creative at getting into rhythm and staying hot.
Down low. Siakam against Green. Here's Nembhard. Good on the bucket.
And plays with solid floor recognition. Siakam continues to fine-tune those playmaking skills.
Now here's Curry. There's 1:26 left in the fourth quarter. Hield outside. Horford with a screen on Mathurin. Hield can't hit. Pacers trail by 12.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Warriors.
Their superior ball handling, 1 at 4.
And fewer turnovers equals greater scoring opportunities. Any coach will tell you that. If you take care of the ball every possession, and this is a perfect example of what happens when you do.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Stephen Curry.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. They double-team Siakam. Mathurin for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. So we see the Warriors get the win here. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother him. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Draymond, one of the cliches of basketball is that the ball finds energy. When teammates are making shots, does that give you more energy?
Oh, yeah, it does. You know, when we're in the flow, the ball's just moving around. It allows me to play make, and then I just try to find an open gap and take the shots where they are.
Man, it was really flowing tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. We appreciate you tuning in tonight. And now, our player of the game, Stephen Curry.
At point, at 6'6" number 2,
I'm just saying, I make this in 2 days. It is evident I do better when I feel like the world against me and think I should never win. Can I stop it talking Every profit, every martyr pussy me. He had to get it out the mud and rise up out the settlement. Catch me early like Sunday school. Sunday school. After play fool. Me, I just keep.
Greetings from 2K Sports. Welcome to our Wednesday night coverage of the NBA. Along with the all-star team of Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson. Here's a look at the schedule for Philadelphia. On Friday, they go back home and will be hosting the Boston Celtics. And then on Saturday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And for that game against San Antonio, that one will mark game number 6 for them in the NBA season. We'll see if there are any adjustments between now and then to the rotation.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. We've got Maxey, Kelly Oubre out there with Paul George. Then it's Andre Drummond. And for the Pistons, down low, it's going to be Harris and Durant. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. And it's Thompson in at the 3, the small forward. You know, on paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
Yeah, that is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
Now here's Cunningham. Over Maxey. And it's Cunningham missing. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Six to shoot. From deep. Durant with a rebound. And here's Detroit. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, JB Bickerstaff and I were able to chat. I asked him what he told his team in regards to how to guard Paul George tonight. He told me Paul is a tremendous player. I told our guys that when he's attacking, we need to help one another out. It has to be a team effort defending him. So it sounds like he'll be sending plenty of defenders PG-13's way.
Appreciate the report, Allie. George, good.
And you got to appreciate the competitive fire on display. It's almost like George says, you make one on me, I'm coming back at you for revenge.
Now here's Cunningham. Coming in off 12 points in his last outing. Uneasy, too, on the layup. Cunningham's got his second bucket on the night.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Maxey with a screen on Ivy. Ivy defends. Pass to Maxey. Drives to the hoop, and the shot goes down.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Durant. Thompson outside. Ivy outside. Harris outside. Shoots over George. Harris misses. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. George against Harris. Oh, they get a hand on it. And now the Pistons in transition. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Well, you talk about speed. Thompson snatches the ball and gets back up the court fast.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they were fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
he makes a first.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Cunningham passes to Harris. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Stand the top pick in the 2021 draft, Cade Cunningham. He's made major strides the last couple of years, but what have you seen from him?
Well, he's a big guard who can both score and create shots for his teammates. I think this guy is a winner.
Shooting two.
And the first one at the line is good. And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
So he gets them both. All right, Coach, if you have a really young team, how do you approach the season early in the schedule?
Well, Brian, the big challenge is when you have a young team is really trying to figure out who fits into what roles, what's the best way for your team to play. That takes a little longer than it does with other teams, and at times you have to modify your schemes, your rotations, and really work to figure out what you need to do.
Thompson with it, guarded now by George.
Wow!
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Cunningham against Maxey. Pass to George. Now here's Oubre. 4 on the clock. Here's Maxey. Cans it with nobody near him.
And just so good at playing at high speed. Maxey gets the ball and takes the fast shot.
Cunningham passes to Harris. To the paint. Out to Thompson. Ivy outside. Cunningham outside. Lets the three fly. They get the rebound. Out to Harris. Three-pointer off the mark. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Maxey surveys. Ivy defends. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
First personal foul. Team second.
Philadelphia shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
Edge call. One shot.
Now they lead as the free throw drops in for them. For Detroit, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Cunningham against Maxey. Pass to Ivy. Harris up top. Still without a bucket. Shot clock at 5. Cunningham. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, they're playing with great pace, pushing the ball up the floor and attacking before the defense can get set.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
That free throw good from Cunningham.
Well, pretty much a 6'6" point guard. Cade Cunningham was the first pick in the draft because of his playmaking. Rare for someone of his size.
Now here's George. 9 points in his last outing. Drummond inside, working on Duren. They get it again. The shot by Drummond, no good.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Harris misses.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Maxey against Cunningham. He got a piece of it.
Yeah, anytime you put the ball up near Duren, there's a chance it ends up back in your face.
And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. And this is their first time matched up with Philadelphia this year.
They won the season series last year, and on paper, it looks like they should do it again.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
And Philadelphia has possession, following the score by Detroit.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert. But that time, he just couldn't get it done.
I mean, just a crafty play there by Ivy, disrupting the coverage.
These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line for Detroit, Ivy taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
And when you talk about Ivy, his explosiveness really stands out, especially when he's running the floor.
Both shots good from the stripe. 76ers trail by 4. Outside Maxey. Tipped.
Well, Duren making his physical presence known.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. And now the Pistons in transition. Here's Cunningham. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. Cunningham's got 12 points.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Cunningham against Maxey from the arc. And it's Harris with the rebound.
He hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient.
LeVert outside. Back to Cunningham. Pass to Duren. And here's Harris. Maxey covering. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Ivy. Money from the wing. And it's an 8-point Detroit lead.
Well, that's probably not the shot they were looking for, but hey, when it goes in, everybody's happy.
George outside. Maxey against Cunningham. Drummond to screen on Cunningham. For 3, Maxey. Offensive rebound. Drummond with the screen. Grimes hits a three-pointer.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Ivy's shot is off. 76ers trail by 5. Ivy defends. Outside Maxey. Here's Grimes. And the 76ers another 3.
You know, one thing about Maxey is that he always is looking for an outlet.
The Pistons have got 8 of 15 shots to go. Here's Cunningham. Drains it from 9 feet away. 14 points for him.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Ivy defends. Up top, Maxey. Pass to Drummond. Ivy defends. No good on the triple.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
And here's LeVert. To the inside. Out to Harris. Takes a three. Rebound by Philadelphia.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Maxey passes to George. Here's Grimes. He has 6. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Shot from the wing. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got his 5th rebound in this one.
2 minutes remaining.
Ivy outside.
2 minutes.
Cunningham up top. Maxey covering. Harris passes to LeVert. Count it. Good. And now it's a 6-point Pistons lead.
This is all you can do if you're the defense. LeVert is excellent at gutting his way through physical coverage.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Group substitution here for Detroit. Stewart, he's checked in for Duren. Holland comes in for Harris. Thompson, he's checked in for Ivy. And Sasser's subbed in for Cade Cunningham. .144 left to play in the first. Edwards, a pass to Grimes. Fires the three. Sasser with a rebound.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. Philadelphia shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
At the line for the Sixers, Edwards. At the line for 1.
Detroit leading by 3. .110 left to play in the first quarter. Fires from deep. Connects from downtown.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And for the 76ers, they're shooting just 38% so far in this one. Pass to Bona. Edwards with it. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Stewart. Here's Holland. Rebound by the 76ers. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
Yeah, that kind of performance on the road really speaks to their preparation and mental fortitude.
Here's Grimes. 6 points for him, and the bucket is good. 15 seconds left in the first quarter. Now here's Sasser. Watford covering. Lets it go from deep. That shot off. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for Detroit. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from Detroit, what do you guys think?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, they gave the other team no time to breathe. Every time they got the ball, they were off to the races. And you see how effective this aggressive mindset can be.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter, we've got Edwards. He's out there with Kelly Oubre, and it's Bona in at the 5. Up high, and down it goes on the lob.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Now here's LeVert. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Milwaukee. Off target at the rim.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Out to the right wing. Watford outside. Over LeVert. The shot by Watford, no good. The Pistons leading. Pass to LeVert. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Another miss. He's 2 for 4. Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. And that'll be Philadelphia's ball as it goes out of bounds. Sixers able to keep the possession. Grimes, the pass to Oubre. Here's Bona.
A true powerhouse defender. Stewart uses his size and doggedness to shut shooters down. And if I'm his coach, I'm very pleased with this kind of energy on the offensive glass. Textbook play.
Now here's LeVert. Thompson with a screen. 5 to shoot. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Give credit to LeVert. The correct choice in the pick and roll. Sometimes it's best to just give up the rock.
The Sixers trailing. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Here's Oubre. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Oubre's got his first 2 points of the night. The Pistons have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. And here's LeVert. Pass to Holland. Sasser outside. Pulls up on the wing. It's tipped. Here's Grimes. Defended by Thompson. Now here's Watford. To the middle. Here's Grimes. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. And for the Pistons, they're shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Oubre passes to Watford. Down low. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Isaiah Stewart.
First team foul.
All right, Coach, what are some qualities you're looking for in a lead guard?
Well, look, you want a guy that can make plays, that can control the game. When I first got into the league, people thought about point guards as traditional pass-first guys, but now it means more than that. You want a guy who can make plays, whether it's for himself or for his teammates.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. Kyle Lowry's checked in for the Sixers. Second free throw, no good. Pass to Sasser. It's deflected. Now here's Oubre. Not a lot of room. Thompson against Lowry. Outside Oubre. Sasser with a rebound. LeVert outside. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Sasser. Here's Holland. Watford covering. Holland can't hit. The Sixers leading. Lowry surveys the D. Now Watford. Sasser defending. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Now here's Sasser. He's guarded by Lowry. Thompson with a screen. Sasser outside. Here's Holland. Watford covering to snap the cold streak. And that's 2 points on the layup. Holland's got his first 2 points.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Lowry outside. Detroit with a rebound. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
Yeah, it was relentless play at both ends of the court in that game. They were able to seize control and maintain it.
Well, those are the kinds of performances you hope carry over into some momentum for this unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
And Stan, after starting his NBA career playing at center, the 6'8" Isaiah Stewart, more often now a power forward.
Yeah, look, Brian, he's improved as a shooter. He still looks more like an old-school big at the 4 spot, but he can step out and stretch the floor.
Philadelphia shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
Kelly Oubre Jr. 2 shots.
That one misses. So for the Pistons, Harris is checked in for Thompson, and Cunningham subbed in for Sasser. Drummond's checked in for the Sixers. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Lowry. And he's good on the second. Here's Cunningham. He's got 14. With the finish inside.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Trailing by 2. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Celtics. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. That one falls, coming off a Drummond feed. Maxey's got 7.
I mean, talk about spacing out a defense. Maxey can get to the cup at will and can also hit from well beyond the arc.
Cunningham. Oh, Cade powers it in. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already.
Both teams came to play.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Grimes. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
LeVert passes to Cunningham. Oh, rejected by Drummond. The 76ers have gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. He shoots. Again the miss by Cunningham.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Maxey on the wing. Takes the 3. And he misses the shot again. Only 2 of 7 in this one.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort today.
And that one's good. Cunningham.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Pass to Grimes. Outside Oubre. Drummond with the screen. The 3 is up. Gets the 3 to fall. Oubre's got his second basket of the night.
You like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
Cunningham against Maxey. Cunningham looking it over. Shot clock at 6. Over Maxey. Can't hit the step back J. Philadelphia leading by 4. Pass to Drummond. And Cunningham pulls it down. Well, the Pistons shooting at a 43% clip during the second. LeVert left side. It's stolen by Drummond. Outside Maxey. Drummond with the ball. He's checked by LeVert. Shoots from the block. And there's Drummond. That one's good. On the assist from Maxey. Maxey's got his 4th assist with that last one. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
All right, fans, it's dance camp time. Get ready to dance like everybody watching. Okay, we're looking for the move. Who's got it? Who's got it? Shake it.
Let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. 5th best, the 76ers.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
And it's Detroit with the ball. 6-point game. Thompson with a screen. Maxey against Cunningham. To the paint. And the dunk by Duren.
Physical play by Duren at the rim, which doesn't allow much room for interference.
George against Harris. Pass to Drummond. Outside Maxey. Here's George. Just 5 on the clock. Takes a 3. And it's Maxey missing.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Knocks down the triple. Now just a 1-point Philadelphia lead.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
Maxey with a screen on Ivy. Wing shot on the way, and he gets the jumper to drop. He has 7.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
2 minutes remaining in the front.
On the wing, Thompson.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the first half. Ivy outside. There's Cunningham with a 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Drummond's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Ivy defends. Back to George. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
2 shots.
That's good from George.
You're not going to find many better two-way players than George. He gets after it at both ends every night.
George hits them both. And the Pistons with possession here. At the conclusion of this one, they're off to Brooklyn where they'll face the Nets. That's the first of a 3-game trip out on the road for them. Here's the teardrop. Here's Cunningham. Great focus there by Cunningham to knock it down.
Well, with the size that Cunningham has, he is a real handful inside.
From the high post. And the shot goes in. Maxey's got 9.
That's just poor defense there. You can't give up these kind of looks from the mid-range.
Ivy outside. Back to Cunningham. Shoots over Maxey. And there's Cunningham on the assist by Ivy. Cunningham's got 10 points now, just in this quarter. The Sixers lead by 3. Maxey passes to George. From outside, off the mark.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Shot on the wing. Thompson, no good. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Launches a 3, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Yeah, good luck stopping that. When PG is hitting the pull-up with his size and hops, you just got to tip your hat.
George against Ivy. Over to the wing. Cunningham outside. Duren with a screen on Maxey. Cunningham passes to Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Sixers on top, up by 4. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. The Detroit Pistons finding themselves in a closely contested game.
A few things for them to focus on. More presence on the backboards, more physicality, maybe a few elbow sandwiches.
And maybe the guards need to crack back, get in there and help out.
And next up on the docket, a look at some upcoming games. Tip-off will be 7 o'clock Eastern.
Yeah, but I don't think this is going to be close.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Nice game. Great performance by Cade Cunningham.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
The Sixers lead by 4. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. And it's Duren in at the 5. That's the group for Detroit right now. Oubre passes to Drummond. Shoots over Duren. Deflected! And now the Pistons in transition. Here's Cunningham. Finished off the break. Cunningham's got 26.
Well, yeah, that's why he was the #1 pick back in 2021. Cunningham showing there that he can dominate games.
For 3, Maxey hits the trifecta. Maxey's got 12 points in the game.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Cunningham, left side. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. It's going to go on Andre Drummond. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
Pass to George. Over Harris. George's shot is off. The Pistons trailing. Cunningham on the wing. Maxey covering. Duren with a screen on George. Inside. It's stolen by Drummond. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Back to Oubre. Drummond, a screen on Thompson. 5 on the clock. Drummond inside. Covered by Duren. And here's Oubre from the arc. Goes up again. Blocked. George passes to Drummond. Back to George. Puts up a deep 3. Thompson pulls it in.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Back to Maxey. That shot missing. Cunningham with some nice D. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. The rebound by Detroit. And here's Harris outside. It's hauled in by Oubre.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Cunningham passes to Duren. And here is Thompson. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Ivy outside. And he lobs it up top. And the dunk by Duren.
He is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Duren makes for an easy target on the lob.
Pass to Drummond. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. To the inside. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
Maxey is such a crafty finisher. Let him get to the rim, and he'll make the most of it.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Can, capturing the moment. For Detroit, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Harris outside. Down low. And Harris throws it down.
And that's the kind of fire Harris brings. Throw it up and let him go get it.
Philadelphia is gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Ivy defends. Outside Maxey. Pass to Oubre. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Maxey. This one for 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. Duren's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Cunningham. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And one thing we know we'll see, Jalen Duren giving his all on the glass, Dan.
Yeah, Brian, look, he's one of the best per-minute rebounders in this league, and it's what the team needs for him. But he's also become a very good finisher around the basket.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
That misses, so he splits the free throws.
Unable to knock them all down, but still, he puts them up by 1.
Up top, George. Pounded by Harris. Drummond, the screen on Ivy. To the paint. Looking to get back on track. And Drummond with the jam.
Well, that's about as high percentage of look as Drummond's going to get. Nice job inside.
Ivy passes to Duren. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Duren's got 6 points in the quarter. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Pass to Maxey. Now here's Oubre. Maxey against Cunningham. Top of the key. The rebound by Detroit. Harris outside. Cunningham passes to Harris. Ivy outside. Thompson with a screen. Ivy's shot is off. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Back to George. Thompson against Oubre. From behind the arc. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Ivy passes to Cunningham. Here's the second effort, and Duren finishes inside. Duren's got 12.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, He's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Pass to Drummond. Drummond to screen on Cunningham. Maxey against Cunningham. From deep three-point range. And it's Harris with the rebound. Harris has got 4 rebounds in the game. Now Ivy. Thompson right side. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
He's making it look easy. Thompson with great body control off the contact.
Pass to Drummond. Back to Maxey. Drummond finds Maxey. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Duren. And here's a look now at who shot the ball the best during last season's campaign. Jalen Duren is second.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season, too.
That free throw misses. So for the Pistons, Holland, he's checked in for Thompson. Karis LeVert comes in for Ivy. And Sasser subbed in for Cunningham. And the second free throw is good. And here's Detroit. They're on a 16-7 run. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
It's on the floor for you. Give it up for. Give it up.
The 76ers making a switch here. Lockford's checked in. And it's Detroit with the ball. They lead by 4. LeVert, that's good.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
Philadelphia's gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. George, a deep 3. An absolute bomb from three-point range. George has got 11 points.
That assertive mentality, I mean, just rising up from deep and draining it.
Pass to Sasser. Goes up at the stripe. Drummond grabs the miss.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Now here's George. Sasser defending for the tie. And the 76ers another 3.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
And here's Harris outside. Drummond grabs the miss.
Oh, he's frustrated there. You know he wanted to come right back with the three of his own.
To the middle. George passes to Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Pass to Harris. Here's LeVert. Can they get it? And the three-pointer goes. LeVert's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's a big make for LeVert. Should help his confidence.
Now here's Watford. Sasser defending. Watford the pass to Grimes. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Now here's Sasser. He's got 5. LeVert outside. Duran the screen. LeVert passes to Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
Moving well. Duran working in the two-man game.
And there's 1:45 left in the third quarter. Here's Watford. Yes! And the foul! It's going to be on Caris LeVert.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
Robinson, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. Detroit has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. LeVert with the ball. He's against Watford, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
So tough to negate LeVert's wingspan when he's in attack mode. It's one of his deadliest characteristics.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
LeVert, 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And when healthy, LeVert is a problem. A multi-dimensional guard who can score, pass, and rebound at an impressive clip.
The 76ers making a switch here. Walker's checked in. He does not get the second one. Outside for LeVert. Just 4 to shoot. Over Edwards. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Watford gets the bucket. 59 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Now Sasser. He's got 5. Pass to LeVert. Here's Holland. Outside Robinson. Sasser outside. Rebound by Philadelphia. Borno's got his 6th rebound on the night. Robinson against Edwards. Watford outside. Here's Grimes. He's checked by LeVert. Grimes' shot is off. Back to Robinson. Pass to Sasser. Pulls up. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. The Pistons on top. They're up by 1. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. The Pistons leading. Taking a look at Philadelphia. Jabari Walker is out there with Edwards. Then it's Trendon Watford, and it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Defensive foul. Again, bonus. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Detroit, Sasha. Shooting 1.
Sixers trail by 4. Watford with it. And they call an illegal screen here.
Turns it over there, but that's his first of the contest. He's done a good job of minimizing mistakes on the night.
Detroit leading by 4. LeVert outside. Takes it in.
You see the quick first step of LeVert, getting into the lane and forcing the issue.
Team second. At the line for your Pistons, Harris LeVert taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Both free throws good for LeVert. 76ers trail by 6. Here's Watford. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
Well, the 76ers shooting pretty well at 45%. Edwards, the pass to Watford. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Second personal foul, first team foul. At the line for the Sixers, Watford, Trendon. Watford, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw no good. Kyle Lowry's checked in for Walker. And he sinks the second. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. LeVert outside. Driving in. And it's Bona with a rebound. Bona's got 7 rebounds in the game. Lowry outside. Pass to Grimes. And here's Edwards. Clock at 6. A deep 3. Rebound Detroit. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Now Sasser. LeVert outside. Stewart, a screen on Lowry. Here's LeVert. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
Can you even believe this is the same guy? What a difference here in the second half.
Lowry outside. Pass to Watford. Here's Bona. Yep, that one's good.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. LeVert with the ball. He can't get that one to fall. Lowry left side, inside. And Edwards the bucket on the assist by Lowry. And it's now just a 1-point Pistons lead. The Pistons have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Now here's LeVert. The D's right on him. Pass to Holland. Sasser outside. 5 to shoot. He buries it from 3. Sasser's got 6 in the quarter.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Lowry outside. Here's Grimes. The 3 is up. The rebound by Detroit. Holland's got his 4th rebound in this one. Down low. Stewart. Comes up empty down low. 76ers trail by 4. And he's going for the oop here. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
And that's a smart read by the veteran Lowry. He's so good at seeing the floor.
For Detroit, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. LeVert passes to Stewart. Now Sasser. Right wing. Here's Holland. Watford covering. Takes a 13-footer. Holland can't hit.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Pass to Bona. Watford left side.
Second personal foul. Team second. At the line for the Sixers, Watford. Watford, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. And it's tied up with that one. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling.
Steps back. Oh, there's the alley.
Yeah, you have to give him a lot of credit here. He's turned things around after a disappointing first half.
Philadelphia has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Drummond to screen on Ivy to the paint. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Duren.
That's a big body to mess with. Drummond's a handful.
Sixes. Drummond. Andre. Drummond. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Well, he's one of the best rebounders we've ever seen. Drummond controls the defensive glass, and at the other end, he creates second chance opportunities.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Pistons. Oubre, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And so Drummond nails them both. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. Harris outside. Back to Cunningham. Duren with a screen on Maxey to the inside. And the dunk by Duren.
And Jalen is just taking over in this one. This is how lethal of a player he can be.
The 76ers have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. George against Harris. George, no good. The Pistons have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. On the wing, Ivy. Back to Thompson. Ivy outside. Shot clock at 6. Rebound by the 76ers. Outside Maxey. Pass to Oubre. George outside to take the lead. Pure from three-point range.
You're capable of shooting 40% from deep for a season. Paul George is steady from downtown.
Now here's Duren. Now Thompson. He's covered by Oubre. Thompson against Oubre. Duren the screen. Thompson passes to Duren. Count that bucket.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
And it's 6'10". Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter. As of right now, Jalen Duren kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks.
Duren with a rebound. Duren's got his 16th rebound on the night. Here's Ivy. And the layup falls. And it's a 4-point Detroit lead.
Oh, one of the better attackers of the rim. Ivy will not be stopped.
Outside Maxey. Pass to George. Good D by Harris. Detroit leading by 4. On the wing, Ivy. Maxey covering. Cunningham outside. Thompson against Oubre. Back to Cunningham. Cunningham steps on the gas. And the dunk by Duren.
And that was special. It's easy to be excited about Duren's future in this league.
76ers trail by 6. Ivy defends. Maxey with a screen on Ivy. It's George on the wing. Philadelphia with another miss.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Ivy outside. Cunningham outside. Pass to Duran. And Andre Drummond is going to pick up the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And that's his 4th. Getting into the danger area now. He's going to have to be a little more cautious down the stretch.
And here's Ivy. 6 on the shot clock. Drains the triple.
Stop it. An incredible move to shake his man. Getting the defender on his heels, doing the rest with ease.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
Keeping us all in motion. Here are your Pistons dancers.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He told his players, we are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game.
And Allie, thank you for that. It's George on the wing. To stop the drought. And he lays it up and in. George has got 5 points now this quarter.
Sturdy play from George in the paint. Getting by the contact and to his finish.
Cunningham passes to Harris. Oubre against Thompson. For 3, here's Harris. Drummond grabs the miss.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
George's shot is off. And Harris has got the ball here for the Pistons. Ivy outside. Pass to Harris. Back to Ivy. 3 on the clock. And the dunk by Duran.
Well, it's always a huge bonus when Duran has a scoring night like this.
76ers trail by 9. 1:57 left in the game. Goes up on the wing. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. George has got 10 points here in the second half.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent.
The teardrop. And it's Cunningham missing. Philadelphia has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Here's Cunningham. It's hauled in by Oubre. Oubre's got his 5th rebound in this one. Shot from 12. Second shot opportunity. And George lays it in. George has got 9 points in the quarter.
This dude is nails balls in the clutch. You want your best shot at winning at the end, give the ball to PG.
Well, in these big moments, Cunningham really wants the ball.
1:10 left in the fourth. George feels it out a bit. And they pick up 2. George has got 22.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
From 9 feet out, count it!
Cunningham's teammates and coaches trusting him in a big spot.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. George for 3. He connects! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Cunningham. And it's good!
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
And he buries it.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here. Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Timeout called, the 76ers. 23 seconds left in the fourth. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
Searching for a fast bucket and a way to stretch things out.
Yeah, and then they have to foul quickly and hope for some misses at the line.
23 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Back to Oubre. George against Harris. Outside Oubre. Fires the three. And Ivy pulls it down. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
He doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he's able to hit the second one, and that puts him up 5. George for 3. That shot, no good. And so it's Detroit with the W. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game, but they overcame every one.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Jalen Duren.
By the collar of his neck and by his throat, brought him before Muhammad and says, recite chapter 25. He recited it, and then Muhammad told Umar, you recite it, and he recited differently. And then he goes, yeah, it's revealed both ways. And Umar was perplexed because both Umar and Hisham who recited it were the same time.
Fans, at this time, direct your attention to center court for the awards ceremony. And now for the NBA champions, your Oklahoma City Thunder. The head coach is Mark Daigneault.
Welcome, everybody, to the day we've all been looking forward to. The start of a new NBA season on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Brent Barry and Greg Anthony. We've got David Aldridge reporting from the sideline. And now the opening lineup for Boston. The guards are Pritchard and White. Then there's Jaylen Brown. And it's Queta in at the center. And for Oklahoma City, the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the small forward. And opening day here for both of these teams, Brent Barry, the fans are full of optimism.
Well, the seeds have been planted in the offseason, Kevin. What's about to bloom for these franchises as the year goes on? I mean, lots of movement around the league, but it's about the growth of your favorite team and watching these storylines play out as teams march towards the playoffs. A long ways away, but tonight's where it starts.
And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. Brown outside. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Holmgren. Brown, good.
And some question Brown's jumper coming into the league. Now no one is because of shots like that.
Here's Williams. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Brown. White looking around. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Now Dort. Outside Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Over Brown. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Here's Pritchard. Defended by Dort. Pritchard passes to Brown. Not going to go that time. Good D by Holmgren. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I was able to talk with Mark Dagnall for a minute. Now, we talked about the difficulty of trying to contain a player like Jaylen Brown. Coach said we can't let him gain confidence and feel like he can do whatever he wants. That's when you get into trouble. Now it's up to the players to make sure this doesn't happen. Guys?
Thank you, David. So it's the Celtics now. The Thunder making the shot. Here we are sizing up Jaylen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
Now Hartenstein. After Jaylen Brown's three-pointer that didn't go. And it's good, 2 points.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Your Thunder Girls.
And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. Number 1, the Thunder.
You know, I don't know if the numbers even told the story. I mean, their defense was as good as it gets, often just leaving their opponents completely demoralized.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Here's Brown. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And far from just a perimeter scorer, Brown also adept at finishing in close.
To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And the second chance becomes a dunk we could feel over here.
And GA, such a good, aggressive play in the paint. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far as scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
And let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Now here's Brown. He can't get that one. Nice D from Williams. Down low. Here's Hartenstein. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment. Goes straight to the rim.
He's 0 of 1 from the line, missing on his first trip.
At the line for your Thunder, Isaiah Hartenstein. One shot.
And the Celtics with possession here. 7-point differential. They're getting their first look at the Thunder. Their first game of the NBA's regular season.
And a bit of a revenge game for them as they were swept in the 2-game season series from last year.
And this one of the few opponents who really stuck it to them during what was an otherwise excellent season for them. You're right, they've got to have revenge on their minds tonight.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
You got to respect the mind Brown has for the game. Both ends of the floor, he is so good at spotting the opening and taking advantage.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No scoring in this one. That one falls.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
Outside, White. Pass to Pritchard. Brown with it. Here's the three. Busted. No good that time either.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
The shot by Williams, no good. Celtics trail by 7. Inside. It's stolen by Hartenstein. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket of the night.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover, especially at his size.
Brown outside. There's a good screen. The tray. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Now, here's George. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. They get the rebound. Hartenstein. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Celtics trail by 11. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Please bring your attention courtside. It's the Storm Chasers.
He's checked in for Oklahoma City. Brown the pass to Queta. Pass to White. Knocked loose. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. An even 3-on-3 break. Three-pointer. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. Celtics trail by 11. Here's Hauser. Here's Queta. He's defended by Hartenstein. Queta the pass to Hauser. Wants to get it to Brown and does. 4 on the clock. Misses and the dry spell continues.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area, just dominating, controlling that spot.
Now here's White. He has yet to score. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. The Thunder lead by 13. Wallace kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with the screen on White. And that one is good from Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 13.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Pass to Brown. There's the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc.
It's so smooth when Brown is feeling it from deep. No hesitation.
GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
Of that attitude growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David. Here's White after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. From the arc. White, good.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. They lead by 11. Hartenstein with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Second chance shot. And Hartenstein finishes inside. He's got 15.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
Pritchard passes to Boucher. Here's the floater. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander against Boucher. For the 3. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, good for 3. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Pass to Boucher. White against Wallace. It's deflected. Wiggins finds Wallace. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. 11 points in the game. Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Excellent all-around performance so far against the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Here's Pritchard. The Thunder making the shot. White the pass to Pritchard. White a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. To halt the run. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Pass to Wiggins. And he drops it in from the low post. And the Thunder lead by 20.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Now, here's Boucher. Still yet to score. Hauser the pass to White. Launches it. Bangs home the trifecta.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Releases from 15. That's no good. That miss makes him 5 for 11 from the field. Celtics trail by 17. 1:09 left in the first. Pritchard passes to Hauser. Driving in. Count that bucket.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Wiggins kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
SGA with some good movement, creating an easy opportunity for a teammate.
40 seconds left in the first quarter. An easy 2 points on the layup. White's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Coaches love Gilgeous-Alexander, and the way that he's working, he's refusing to give in against that kind of airtight defense.
Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Jalen Williams.
For your Oklahoma City, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, shooting 1.
The free throw off from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And money from the stripe. SGA could close his eyes and knock that down.
Pass to Simons. 17 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Brown. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. From deep. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Isaiah Hartenstein making things happen for Oklahoma City. His stat line has been terrific. As the quarter ends, he's already got a double-double. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Thunder here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Anthony Simons out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Minot in at the small forward position. Now here's Wallace. He has yet to score. Shoots over Simons. Wallace misses. Celtics trail by 17. Up top, Brown. Covered by Joe. They set the pick. Here's Simons. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Wallace, the pass to Holmgren. And here's Wiggins. Holmgren sets the screen for Wiggins. Wants to get it to Holmgren and does.
I mean, sneaky when he moves around the floor. Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Wallace against Simon. Again, Simons missing. Wallace against Simon. Outside Williams. Pass to Wiggins. Lays it up off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 21.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer. And now we are seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
Shooting two.
First one falls for him. And when you're a knockdown shooter like you were, with the kind of athleticism that Anthony Simons possesses, Brent, you're in rarefied air.
Yeah, no doubt. Anthony, one of those guys, really tough to stop. You got to pick your poison with him. That quickness and his ability to get to the rim, though, that can impact what they do offensively. Well, Anthony Simons is out here to score, but boy, does he find all kinds of ways to torture defense.
Simons against Wallace. Pass to Joe. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. And it's blocked by Brown.
And that's what active hands on D gets you. Brown got just enough of that one.
Wallace against Simons. Back to Boucher. Holmgren with the steal. Dort against Simon. Williams in the post. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And a look now at the Boston Celtics' upcoming schedule. On Friday, they'll be matching up against Kyle Lowry and the Philadelphia 76ers. And then on Saturday, they'll go up against LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers.
And when you look at the Kings matchup, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take to the floor, and they want to get off to a quick start.
Boucher. The shot comes out. Good D by Holmgren.
Yeah, they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Dort has that great compact fire hydrant type of build, and he'll take that kind of contact.
For Oklahoma City, they have made 1 of 3 free throws in the game.
And just last season, they were at about 82% from the free throw line. So those numbers are always going to be positive.
First free throw is good.
One of the things that I think opponents struggle with is Luguentz Dort and his build. You rarely see a combination of a guy that might not be that tall, but has that kind of width and explosiveness athletically.
Jalen Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. All free throws good from Dort.
Luguentz Dort continues to find ways to impress you and expand his offensive game, but he knows he's come into the league as a defender, and he takes a tremendous amount of pride in it.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
Here is your own city crew.
This is the list of last season's top shooters from the charity stripe. These guys were practically automatic. 5th is Anthony Simons.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Pritchard. Wallace covering. The kick out to Simons. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Williams with a clean look. They get it back. Tries again. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Oh, great production on the interior right now. 8 straight from inside.
He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is. There's a lot of things that they love about Jalen Williams, but his polished all-around game is something appreciated. He can fill the roles and fill the holes for whatever they need to do.
Here's Pritchard, still scoreless. Holmgren against Boucher. Shot clock at 6, taken away by Williams. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. The rebound by Simons.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Boucher with a screen on Wallace. Pritchard passes to Boucher. And the dunk by Boucher.
That is all timing right there. Just led him perfectly.
The Thunder leading by 22. Outside Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Takes a three. The rebound by Cada. Boston's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Now Simons. Defended by Dort.
And a chance here to check out some stats on Jaylen Brown. Last season, he played outstanding. He put up about 22 points a game last season, 6 rebounds and 4 assists. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
Well, he attracts serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the backside for a lot of his teammates to take full advantage. Well, his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Joe's checked in. And Simons drops them both.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always. That free throw missing. The NBA has always been a star-driven league, Greg, and that's reflected in team strategies now more than ever before.
It is. All over the league, teams now building their systems around their stars, surrounding them with complementary players and running the offense through them as much as possible.
And he sinks the second. Here's Pritchard, still without a basket. Outside, White. Drives to the hoop. That one doesn't go. Nice defense from Dort. Outside, Williams. Williams has a screen for Williams. 5 to shoot. Drills it from outside. Williams has got 7 points for the quarter.
Has to be some expectation that Williams will take that shot. He has the green light for three-point land.
Out to the right wing. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Here's Pritchard. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 15-6 run. He gets that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15.
So much speed from Shea. Used it there to get by the defense.
Outside, White. It's stolen by Dort. Over in the corner, Williams. Rebounded by Hauser. Boston's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. To the middle. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Williams. Launches a three. And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 3rd assist on the night. The Celtics shooting just 35%. They've got to get better looks. Boucher against Holmgren. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
White the pass to Hauser. In the corner, it's Boucher. Dort against White. 6 to shoot. It's good from long range. 11 points in the game.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would have the lead.
On the wing, Williams. He's got 16. Dort, good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Williams has got his 5th assist in this one. Boston's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. White against Dort. And White kicks to Boucher. Here's Pritchard. Scoreless thus far. That shot wide open. Oklahoma City's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Williams looking around. Rebounded by Hauser. The Celtics shooting is definitely lagging at the moment. They're just 30% in the second quarter. It's White on the wing, defended by Dort. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
He's going to force them to have to make adjustments. That's number 4 in terms of triples in the half.
Here's Williams. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Easy right now. Clear out. Give him some space. Let him get to work.
He's got his 4th free throw of the game.
And 79% from the line a season ago. Pretty consistent there as a free throw shooter.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Williams. Simons, he's checked in for the Celtics. Boston's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Williams against White. To the inside. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And how about the bounce pass there being used to perfection?
Outside, Dort. Now Holmgren. Here's Williams. Second shot opportunity. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
That one on White.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
The Thunder have made 2/3 of their free throws tonight. 6 of 9 to be exact. And that one falls for Williams. That one is no good.
2 minutes.
And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
Out of bounds.
And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. Second, the Thunder. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
Both clubs physically dominant inside the paint. And that's why you see those outstanding shot blocking numbers.
For Boston, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. Simons finds White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That one misses.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with it. The rebound by Queta. Queta's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And White slams it in.
Simon's playing unselfish. That's going to help this team get in a great rhythm.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. 1:02 left in the second quarter. It's good. That's 8 baskets for him now. 8 for 15 shooting.
Yeah, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Pritchard passes to Simons. Outside, White. Lets it go from deep. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Boston ball.
Boston's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. White, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
It's his first trip to the line.
A year ago, he had an 84% success rate on his foul shots, so he was a guy they were always happy to see at the line.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for White. There's 21 seconds left in the first half of the game. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. 17 points in the game. No good with the elbow jumper. Outside, White. 3 seconds left. And it's good on the lay-in. White's got 23.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Oklahoma City out in front, running away with this one. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. An uphill battle so far for the Boston Celtics. Since we got a little time on our hands here, you guys got any big plans for tonight?
Not me. I'm just going to take it easy. I'm pretty worn out.
Yeah, you've been burning those midnight oils, man. You been hitting the clubs or something?
Nah, just putting up with you guys. It's exhausting.
Changing focus now to the tough first half for the Celtics.
Yeah, their defensive effort uninspiring, like Kenny's acting career.
Oh, okay. I'm not even going to go through the films that you in. Stay in your lane, brother. Stay in your lane.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Without question, Derek White displaying his skills today.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
Boston's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight, just a little over 40%. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander following Jaylen Brown's 3. Some solid defense from Brown.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. The Thunder leading by 20. Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous-Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, the defenses don't have answers to stop him, Kevin. I know that. This guy is so quick with the basketball. He's so good at adapting on the fly with the ball, getting around the initial defender to make plays. Superstars have that quality. SGA has it in spades.
Celtics trail by 20. Hauser the pass to White. Holmgren against Brown. Here's the screen. Fires the 3. Thunder with the rebound. Hartenstein's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. From 12 feet out. And it's good for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 19 points.
Slithering around the floor, Gilgeous-Alexander gets to his spot.
Brown outside. No good on the 3. The Thunder leading by 22. Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Williams. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. The layup missed. Brown dishes to White. Here's Pritchard. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. And they call an illegal screen here.
And that's number 4. Definitely something to keep track of as we move forward.
The Celtics making a switch here. Boucher is checked in. The Thunder have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Pass to Williams. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. Just 5 on the clock. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Chance here to check out some stats for Derek White. A very nice season for him last year. He was around 16 points a game, 4 assists and 4 rebounds. And he's also a bit of a stopper defensively. They put him in, and their defense really tightens up.
This is his specialty. He sits on the bench, He gauges what's happening offensively, and he comes in and sticks the opponent's top scorer to freeze him out.
Here's Hauser, and the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Hauser. He's guarded by Williams. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
The third quarter has not started well, just 1 of 4.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Back to White. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points, and the 3-ball is good. Williams has got 23.
Again, it's Jalen Williams. He is in a groove, playing with confidence. Just keep finding him.
Pritchard passes to Hauser. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Queta. Here's Pritchard. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. A shot by Pritchard, no good. Oklahoma City's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Well, while we have a second, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, number 1.
And he's not going to forget that season anytime soon. And it's safe to say neither will anyone who watched him.
Free throw good, Dort. All free throws good from George. Boston has gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Boucher in the post, defended by Holmgren. Boucher with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the shot clock. Trains the three-pointer. Pritchard's got 5 now.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Boucher with the steal. Here's Pritchard. He has 5. Pass to Hauser. Outside, White. High arcing shot. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. 23 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. The Celtics have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. And White kicks to Boucher. Pass to Hauser. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein. And that one, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 25 points in the game.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Here's Pritchard. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Pritchard. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Dort passes to Williams. Hartenstein with it. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in the quarter.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Pass to Boucher. They set the screen. Here's Pritchard. Back to Boucher. His three-pointers off the mark. Thunder have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Now Holmgren. Shoots the three. Hits the three-point bomb. Holmgren's got 5 minutes.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
White the pass to Hauser. And here comes the break. Here's Dort. Throws down the breakaway jam.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
Now, here's Boucher. Pass to Pritchard. Here's Hauser. He's guarded by Williams. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. And it's in there. Williams has got 25 points. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
Well, they've been fantastic tonight, really enforcing giveaways and getting scores on the other end. I mean, you get a few more possessions like that, your confidence grows, and you win that turnover battle.
The Celtics need to get a shot off.
Oklahoma City foul. Isaiah Hartenstein.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Second team foul. At the line for the Celtics, Neemias Queta. 2 shots.
That one is off. And Oklahoma City going with a whole new group out there. Simons, he's checked in for Boston. And the second free throw, good. And so here is Oklahoma City. Now here's Wallace. No scoring in this one. With the floater. White with the defensive effort. Celtics shooting an ugly 27% since halftime. Simons against Caruso. There's a screen. Lets it go with a 3. That shot off. Oklahoma City's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Joe finds Wallace. Clock at 6. Here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Here's Pritchard. He has 5. That's tipped and stolen by Caruso. Joe in the corner. No good from outside.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Caruso against White. Pass to Pritchard. Outside, Simons. Boston again missing.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Now here's White. He's got 25, and the basket is good. White's got 27.
Now, I don't know if you would consider this, but he's got such a nice touch around the rim. Maybe you foul him there?
Caruso, the pass to Williams. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct just fanning the Flames.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now here's White. He's got 27. Pass to Pritchard. Boucher with the ball. Outside, White. Simons from outside. Drills the three-pointer. Simons has got 7 points.
Simons says hello. Great answer.
Outside, Williams. Oklahoma City moving it around. Wallace outside. Joe passes to Wallace. Fires from 14. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Wallace has got his first basket of the night. 40 seconds left to play here in the third. Pass to White. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for White. We've got 33 seconds left in the third. Wallace with the ball. Pass to Williams. Now here's Caruso. Williams sets a screen for Caruso. Off target with his three. The Celtics shooting for the game at 42%. Right wing. Boucher finds White. Here's Garza. Here's Minot. No good on the triple. And so it's Oklahoma City going to the break, holding an enormous 36-point lead. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And Caruso's got the ball here for the Thunder. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Jaylen Brown out there with Anthony Simons. And it's Garza in at the 5, patrolling the paint. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
Well, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Now, here's Simons. We've seen the NBA feature several overseas games, Greg, the last couple years. Always growing the sport, aren't they?
And I know the fans love it. And nothing quite like seeing an NBA game in person and expanding that opportunity, always a plus.
Here's Caruso. Pass to Williams. Fires for 3. That shot missing. And so it's Boston with it. And they're off to Philadelphia after this game as they'll take on the 76ers. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. Oklahoma City has gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Wallace outside. Lets it go from deep. And Boston with the rebound. Boucher's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Brown inside the line. Thunder with the rebound.
Well, that's a shot right there he's going to hit 9 times out of 10. We just saw the 10% he doesn't make.
Celtics have gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Pass to Boucher. And here is Simons. Wallace covering. A nice shot by Simons.
Well, you can see and maybe feel right now him getting into the comfort zone out there after dropping the second 3 of the half.
Now Williams. Williams, a screen on Boucher. Here's Wiggins. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Simons against Wallace. Pass to Boucher. And the call will go against Aaron Wiggins. That's his first foul. Pritchard, he's checked in for the Celtics.
Checking in for the Celtics, number 11, Peyton Pritchard.
Here's Pritchard. Greg, a lot of parity around the NBA. You think fans like that?
It's a great question, Kevin. And there are trade-offs, but as a league, you've got to foster competition and live with the results. And the reality is, doesn't it feel better when there are more teams that have a legitimate chance to win it all?
Nice shot by Wallace.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Here's Pritchard. Pass to Boucher. Now Simons. Misses the 3. Wiggins up top. Boucher defending. Here's Wallace. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
One shot.
One shot.
Boston has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Knocked away. Here's Pritchard. Wallace covering. Offensive rebound. Brown. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Gotta stay down on that pump fake because Brown will go right into the contact.
Jaylen Brown at the line for 2.
And that one misses. Greg, we see the NBA fining players for certain actions or statements.
Multiple offenders are always going to be under the microscope, Kevin. Sometimes they end up playing into those expectations, so those punishments can appear a bit skewed.
Good on the second free throw. Now Wallace. Poke loose. Boucher with the rebound.
Well, his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Brown the pass to Garza. That's a 2 from Simons. Boston, no good that time either.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Pass to Pritchard. The 3. Good on the three-point shot.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Wallace looking for an opening. There's Williams with the three. Traps in the tray.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitors.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Brown. Trying to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Wallace kicks to Caruso. And the league clearly focused on making regular season games matter. Right? You think more steps are coming?
Well, let's give the league credit because they've left no stone unturned. The play-in, the in-season tournament, the 65 games rule, all implemented with that in mind.
Here's Simons after Oklahoma City gets the three. And the shot is good. And here is Wallace. Pass to Williams. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Brown right side. Here's Garza. Misses the layup. And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Wallace misses. Boston's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. And here's Brown outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Brown's got 4 this quarter.
A guy who shoots the three well and without hesitation. Defense can't afford to give Brown that much room.
Here's Caruso. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Caruso's got his first 2 points of the night. Boston's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. There's the pass to Simons. Caruso against Brown. It's good.
And very early on, Brown learned how to finish through contact, an essential skill for an NBA player to master.
Now here's Wallace. Sinks that one from the post. Wallace has got 9 points here in the second half.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And Isaiah Joe picks up the foul.
First personal foul.
That's his first foul. And the Thunder making a switch here. Zhang's checked in. And the Celtics making a change here. Pass to White. The kick out to Brown. Off target from outside.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Here's Joe. Back to Wallace. And he gets the bucket. And 11 points for Wallace.
Just a little bit off in the first, but he's been anything but that here in the second quarter. Really impressive to see him turn it around like that.
Now here's Brown. So, Greg, you played the point. In Create a Player, if you had to pick a different position to play, which would it be?
Ooh, good question, Tim. Probably small forward, wing. I'd like to be a fearsome finisher who can soar and dunk over everybody. Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Brown, no good.
Well, after an impressive first half, he's just not been able to get the room or get anything going here in the second.
Zhang, no luck.
I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Brown's shot is good.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Wallace outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Fourth personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 2, Wallace.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Wallace.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Brent, we know that the NBA can be compared to any league in the world, and it is regarded as the best. But as someone who has won titles like you have, is it world champs, or should we just leave it at NBA champs?
Well, Kevin, it's a really good question, and I don't know what side I lean on. I prefer to talk about being the NBA champs. I mean, out of respect for what the world competitions represent, I think NBA champs is just fine.
Wiggins is checked in for the Thunder. Austin with the ball. 6 to shoot. Brown against Wiggins. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Brown's got 13 points here in the second half alone. And Caruso's got the ball here for the Thunder. Williams kicks to Wallace. Wiggins surveying the floor.
2 minutes.
Back to Wallace. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. 3-pointer. And Boston with the rebound. 1:42 left in the game. Here's Pritchard. Wallace covering. Outside, White. Pass to Brown. Over Wiggins. Thunder with the rebound. Williams has got 11 rebounds in the game.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Oklahoma City.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And something we've come to almost expect is greatness from this guy. Such an overall great performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just really loved his activity level here tonight. Constantly mixed it up, and he threw himself into a lot of plays.
On offense, here are the Celtics. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Hauser. Shoots the 3. Wiggins with the rebound. Now here's Caruso. Not a lot of room. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense. Potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much, Shai. Balanced scoring for you all tonight. What is working offensively?
Yeah, we're just trusting each other, playing for each other, doing the sets that Coach has us doing, and really just being unselfish. When you do those things like that happen.
It was a great performance all around tonight. Congrats on the win again. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now we present the player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.